Hello, my beauties, and welcome back to another Mordheim stream. Today we will be finally starting on the fourth tile, but there is still a little bit of extra to do on the third tile before we move on. Hey Jelly Moon, good to see you. Thank you for protecting the stream from the evil spammers. I need my sword, of course. As you might have seen, I have flipped around with the cam. Hopefully it should, no I haven't. It flipped back. Perfect, great start to the stream. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to attempt to make a sail for the boat. I have made it kind of ready already, because we do have the mast, and we have like the broken off pieces of the mast. So I'm trying to kind of get this to attach to the pieces below, like so, and have it torn off, and then I want it to be kind of laying into the riverbed so that people can actually walk on it. Yes, of course, very confusing. Today is a holiday in Norway, so I actually got the day off, so that is why the stream is earlier than it usually is. So apologies to all the people who didn't prepare for this awesomeness, I guess. Now, I'm not entirely convinced about this this paper, if it's going to make a good sail or not. If it doesn't, I will simply try something else. I've been thinking about making the sail out of kind of like a band-aid kind of stretchy material, because it has more fiber and like a bit more texture. Yeah, I also have a tomorrow off as well, so it's perfect, 2 days in a row. It is absolutely beautiful. Now I will be doing a longer stream today, so even if I start earlier than normal, I will still be doing a stream as if I started at 7. Now let's see. Let's just get cracking on this stupid thing. I'm going to apply a bit of PVA glue to help it stick to the mast, and then I will start making a big mess. I haven't done this before, so I don't have any experience in it. Hopefully it will turn out all right. If not, I will just go back and redo the masts later on when I'm doing scatter terrain and all that kind of stuff. So I will have to go back. Yeah, some sort of cloth is might be better, but I want to try this Kleenex thing first. I did use it for something else earlier, and it was kind of nice, but I'm not sure how it will go as a sail. It might need to be a bit thicker, but this is just a very thin mix of PVA and water. I'm going to apply that all over. the PVA glue is of course to strengthen it. Okay, so now we have this half is kind of done. I'm trying to, it's very, in my opinion, the tissue is so brittle when it's wet, so I don't mind tearing it a little bit, but I don't want it to be completely messed up. I can go back and kind of tear it later, but I want to get the main kind of shape of it first, I guess. Then I can tear it up as I want. This might not be totally realistic, because I don't know how boats, sailboats work, you know, but hopefully it will turn out all right. We will have to tear up the sailcloth later on. Okay, if you have a link for any techniques, if you can send it, Instagram is better, because it will, okay, you got it on, I will just make sure to check it out later. Let's see. I don't think this, well, at the moment it's kind of just a wet. I think it's going to work nicely. I finally got my spray bottle, which is pretty much dishwater mix of some PVA glue with some PVA glue, paint, some brown paint, and water. It's a very thin mix. I'm just kind of tinting it, making it a bit more dirty. Oh, gotta try to get it back on the beam without, and I will add some extra PVA glue on top here. To create a bit of a, okay, thank you for the link. I will check it out. If this doesn't work, I'm more than happy to check out some other techniques, of course. I'm adding the PVA glue on top as well. I'm not sure how effective it is, but the idea is at least to kind of protect it a little bit on the top as well, or the outside of the cloth. Now I'm going to put this away, and it will hopefully dry today. If it's not a big hit, who cares? Now let's do some finishing touches on the board. I think I want some more posters. I just want to scatter them on some of the walls, and I want to. I need to dry brush and paint up some of the the gap fillers that I did last time. And when that is done, we are pretty much good to go to start work on the fourth tile, which is very, very pink at the moment. But it's very exciting. I'm hoping to get some feedback on what to do with the fourth tile. So hopefully we can get something good going. Now let's see, I have some pre-cut. A field of toilets, yes, that's an amazing idea. Nothing but outdoors, no, outhouses is what I'm trying to say. Amazing ideas. So we have some posters. They are, yeah, thank you so much. Let's see, these are from the batch that turned out really green in the printer for some reason. I think they kind of work. Let me see if I can zoom in. You can see some of them here. They are really, really faded and kind of nasty looking. And I don't mind it as much. I can compare the two papers. This is one that I printed later on my the printer at work, and this is the messed up one from home. So you can clearly see that there is a very big difference in quality. These are much sharper. But I kind of do like the green ones for some reason. They just look a bit more pre-worn, I guess. Like they have been hanging there for a really long time. So I think I want to plaster at least some more of the faded ones, and then add maybe a few of the crisper ones to kind of on top, to make them seem more recent, if that makes sense. So hopefully that turns out nice. I want one of these, the infested Skaven quarter posters. I like those. Let's get one of these wanted posters up. I can't read the name, but you kind of get the gist of what the poster is saying. I have no idea what this one is about. Just some text, I believe. Let's get some of them hung up or plastered to, I want some, I'm not sure if I want to put them inside, or I will put at least two here, I think. And as always, when doing stuff like this, my palette is kind of messy at the moment. Doesn't matter, because we will be dripping that lovely PVA glue. It's very good for this kind of stuff because it mixes with water and just hardens nicely and makes everything better. That is what they do. Now I will be dipping the posters in water before they go up on the wall. Now this is some dirty painting water. Doesn't matter, it can be clean water. Just get them drenched so they are much easier to apply, and it makes it look more natural because they are kind of softer, and it's very easy to kind of just tear off some corners perhaps and kind of crinkle them a little bit to make them look more worn. You know, you don't want it to look like it has been put up just a few moments ago. Ruining, almost stabbing small holes, just ripping and tearing it ever so slightly. Now let's get another poster up, applying some PVA glue, dipping the poster in water. Let's get some of the excess water off and just slap it in place. Now these are looking really greenish, but when you get when you do a wash over it, it kind of makes them less green and add some brown. Let's just shoot them with the mix. Oh, it's too thin, doesn't stick. Let's just stab that away. I will go over pretty much the entire board with this mix later on. It's just to kind of seal everything in place, and it gives everything a bit of a kind of like a brown tinge, a dirty tinge. I do have one of these wanted posters. It's for Ulli and Marquand from the Mordheim fame, what do you call it, the comics. They are like Swords for Hire, Persona Dramatis. I will put that inside of the tunnel, kind of. Might never be seen, but if people look inside the tunnel, maybe they go down on the level and they check, they will see. They will see it. Do I have any leaves on my warband bases? Yes, my Witch Hunter warband, they all have leaves, and they have the same kind of tufts that I use on the board. Oh, I just have to sneak it inside here. Now there is a wanted poster on the inside, so if anyone crawls inside, they will see it, which is fun. I also want to have some posters. Let's see if we can't put some on the bridge so that they are kind of have fallen off and blown and scattered on the terrain, and they have gotten stuck or trodden down into the bridge. Now I think at the start here in one of the corners would be nice, or maybe, yeah, let's just add something. Let's try to do it a bit randomly, but I can't really see if I mess anything up. No, should be fine at this angle. Same recipe. Oh, sorry about that. Same recipe, PVA glue, dip the poster in water, and let's see if we can't just kind of get it in place. But I don't want this poster to be like, I want it to be crumpled. And we might even put some leaves on top of it, you know, why not? Now there's like a poster that is on the ground. I think that's a really cool effect, not just having posters on the walls, but having some posters being kind of like on the ground as well, just to spice it up or change it up. Now I added some leaves. So some of them will fall off eventually, so it will probably show more than it is now. And yeah, let's see if we can't get some more posters on the table. I want some more trampled ones, and I think I want a couple more on some of the walls. Now let's, oh come on, pretty please. I want some posters maybe in the middle here, just to add a little bit of, not color exactly, but some storytelling, I guess, some details. And this is one for crucifixion, execution of the day. Where did I put my water? Just got it wet, and let's get it down on the cobblestones here. Now it should stay. It's very easy to attach with the PVA glue. I want to have some fallen down into the riverbed as well. Why ever not? I will have one of the Nicodemus Wizard for Hire, and I'm thinking I will just crumple it and actually stick it under here. Sometimes it's fun with like hidden details, I guess. You almost want to obscure them so that people might have played on the table many times, and then they will eventually notice like something new. There will be a boat in front here, so this one will be really obscure if anyone ever notices it. Yeah, you want an execution? Yeah, that might be cool. Lots of blood and an axe still in the stump. That sounds gruesome. We do already have like an execution here on the side, though. We do have, oh sorry, we have a hobby bandit dangling in his cage. I think that is that might be enough death, you know. I'm not so bloodthirsty as you, Jelly. You have the Swedish rage. Yeah, a shop or a marketplace might be nice. I will just have to see. I also kind of want to make the almost the entire tile one big building, like a big tavern with a stable or something attached. I'm not sure yet exactly how to go about it. I'm going to do a twist, and let's get onto this side of the board. I think we need some posters on yeah, let's put them on this side because we have some. Well, maybe put one on both sides. I don't know. I just want to change it up as we go along. Any suggestion is very much welcome, Jelly. I just want to kind of get the mind working and start thinking about ideas. Sometimes it's not that easy. I kind of want a fountain as well, so maybe I can do a little bit of resin and learn how to do that. If you're new to the channel, welcome. It's if you have any questions, anything you want to ask, or any feedback, I'm always welcome to get comments in chat. I very much appreciate it. And I will of course answer any question you have regarding building stuff and all that kind of good stuff. And if you wonder anything about equipment and stuff, Jelly Moon is usually very quick on his feet with a link or two, because he is a magician, a magic moderator, some might say. Now let's add, I think we will be adding 2 posters to this side. Now I want to kind of pre-damage this one a little bit, so I'm tearing off. Let's do a big chunk out of that one. Kind of crumple it and give it a hole, so it's kind of ripped already. Then attach it. Let's see. I want to try to find one of the posters I haven't done already, but it's I didn't make a big selection of posters, I'm afraid. Shouldn't matter, I can add some later if I want. It's not that important, you know. You just want to add a little bit of detail, some storytelling maybe. I want to kind of rip this one a little bit as well. And let's attach it to the wall like so, putting it over a little bit over the other. Just like so. Now I want to get some of the wood stones one in the full color. Let's see how they look when I get them out and onto the board. I can try to plaster one of these, or maybe some of these, on top of the older ones, and see how that looks. I will need to weather all of them eventually anyway, because you want them to look worn out. At least in my opinion, that's the best look. Let's see if we can't just dab this one and add one of these. It says, I can't quite read it. It says found glowing shard of stone or something. and paying good money. Or I can't. It's so tiny. But it's an advertisement that people want to buy Wildstone, pretty much. Hopefully this won't look too out of place. There is a bit more color to it. It kind of, hopefully it just looks like it's a newer one. What water effect I'm looking for? I want to get more like a dirty green. Putrid water is probably what I'm going for. I want something that kind of fits the aesthetics of the rest of the board. So if it's not green, it's probably going to be like a really almost pitch black water, brownish. Now I want to add just a poster that is completely crumpled into this bush. Oh, let me see. I'm putting it into this bush here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing puddles. To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I kind of want it to stay a dried out riverbed. I can't really decide because I do want to do some resin stuff, but maybe I will try to do the fountain first, and if I am happy with the fountain, I might do some more. Now let's get to the back side of the board. I think we can add a poster or two on this side. Let's do one of the Wildstone ones because I do like it. Let's keep on just hanging up some more posters, and there shouldn't be that much left to do. Very happy with how the board has turned out. Even though I try not to toot my own horn too much, you know. It's taking quite a bit of work. Oh, this one. Oh, yes. This with the brown streak going down from it. It's an outhouse, is what they call it, and it's the property of One Jelly Moon Productions. And I'm not sure if I did this off cam or off stream. I put the training dummy on the board, so he is glued in to the board now. And let's see if we can't. Where did I put Mr. Measures? He is missing in action at the moment, but I will get him to square up against the training dummy. Now let's see if yeah, I think maybe I don't want there to be posters all over the place, you know, even though it's a fun effect and it adds quite a bit to the world, but it's with every effect. You don't want to overdo it, you know. I think I will add one last crumpled one around this place, and maybe I will add some behind on the other side of the gate. I think that sounds like a decent amount of posters. Now let's see, it's kind of hard to show everything, unfortunately, but let's try to get one of the posters down like so. And let's crumple it a bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's twist again. And here we are. This is an angle I rarely show. Come on, the cam is so. Yeah, like a pod crash at like a wood stone hole is something I have been thinking about, like a long split into the board. That might be cool, and maybe have it go through one or two buildings. That might be cool. Now let's see if I should add. Yeah, I think I will add some posters. Why ever not? I do think I prefer the ugly ones though. There really is something about the greenish hue that I, for some reason, really enjoy. Now I will try to get some of the more colorful ones out. Yes, I know. There are so many ideas that I want to implement, but it's kind of hard to make stuff fit and have stuff make sense, because I kind of wanted to make a little bit of sense in like a city building kind of way, you know. I want to add maybe 2 or 3 posters to this side. Just need to cut out some of the posters. I should have done that in advance, so my apologies for the lack of preparation, but life is life. Sometimes you plan stuff and it just goes out the window immediately. Yes, 36 tiles, that sounds, it doesn't sound like a nightmare really. I have been kind of contemplating expanding this board eventually, and I will, of course, I will try to use improved techniques over what I have done previously. But let me see if I can get it down. I want to add some posters to this wall. You always want to improve, you know, don't get stuck, but you also kind of want the different boards to, or the tiles to match and not look completely different. Now I'm adding some generous amount of PVA. PVA glue is really cheap, so there is no reason to skimp on the PVA glue. Just dipping the posters in water and then applying it where I put the PVA glue. Now, if it doesn't attach like a straight, that doesn't matter. I kind of like it when they are at angles. I'm doing this, the skull poster, trying to crumple it at least in the corners and it just makes it look more interesting, especially when you get a wash over it, and it will kind of get into the recesses, and it makes it look really cool. At least it does, in my opinion. You might have different opinions from me. That's perfectly fine, of course. I am no authority on anything, but not an authority on terrain building either. I am just a noob who likes Mordheim and likes building terrain. Now, I think that should do it for posters at the moment. I don't want to keep just putting posters up all stream, you know. So let's why not just let's start on this side. I have been filling all the gaps, because when I put the buildings down, there is sometimes like this. Sometimes there's a big gap, and sometimes it's like just a small gap. But to make the buildings kind of blend into the board and look more natural, I made this really nasty mix. It is pretty much dried now, but it's wall filler, paint, PVA glue, and sand that I mixed together in this thick mix. And I have kind of filled the gaps, as well as almost like sealing or gluing the buildings to the board so that they won't kind of fall off, you know. It's a 2-for-1 is what I'm trying to say. But it's kind of boring when it's just the brown, so I want to give it a little bit more, just a quick highlight. It should be enough. I do kind of like the brown. It looks like dirt or clay, and it's on the bottom of the building, so it kind of looks natural, you know. And I will have to find some paint and some paper towels for the dry brushing. This poor guy, he was once a large dry brush from Citadel, and he is now just a victim of total abuse. I do use him for dry brushing, but he also applies glue and mixes all kinds of nasty crap. You can't really blame the brush for looking beat up with the amount of abuse it has taken. That is a plan, Batman. Now let's do a mix. I will do the usual one, I think, because why not? The usual mix is the classic. It's raw sienna mixed with white to make this kind of light cream color. And I have dry brushed pretty much all of the board with it. Everything from stone to wood to the ground has this mix on it, which makes it really easy to limit your palette, you know. You don't need a lot of colors. And it's easy, and it makes everything look kind of like it's one cohesive piece. Oh, I forgot, I don't have a bag in my trash, so now I just... Well, enough about the trash, not very interesting. I have to catch myself I say sometimes, a lot of times, because I start saying really meandering, boring stuff, you know. It's not always easy to come up with interesting stuff to say while you're trying to do the hobby work. At least not for me. It's not supernatural. But I guess hopefully it will improve with time as I keep on streaming. Very happy trying to build the community, as always, trying to get more people in. Very happy with the regular audience I have. Super happy. Can't actually believe that I have people willing to spend their time watching what I do. It's a very humbling experience. I'm trying to dry brush this, but God damn it, I don't think all of this has dried yet. But this building and the guardhouse I did today, so I will do everything else because I did that yesterday. Well, thank you. Oh, there is a spammer. Go get him. Thank you, Jelly. That is what we call kort prosess in Norway. You dealt with him quick and easy, no mercy. Now, as I have the paint already loaded. Nice. Enjoy your pizza, and see you later, man. And thank you for all the help, as always. Now, what I'm doing now is just dry brushing the gap filler to kind of make it more natural and make it blend into the rest of the terrain piece. And while I'm at it, while I have some paint on the brush, I try to lighten up some places that I feel are a bit dark, you know? Just a second take here and there. Trying to brighten up the day of these lovely bricks that choose to live here in the Mordheim city. I really should get a plate so I can twist it more easily. So still there is some at this edge here. Let's brighten up let's just brighten up everything just a little bit as we go. I think the bricks might be a tad bit too dark. They are darker on this tile than on at least the first tile. The first tile is a lot brighter. It's not that important, you know. even if some of the tiles look a little bit different. But I do kind of want them to at least match a little bit. If we have any new viewers in chat, you are very welcome. I appreciate it. If you have any questions or if you want any advice or anything, feel free to ask, and I will try to answer any and all questions you might have. And if you have I can't say the word suggestions, my apologies, but if you have anything that you want to add or want to see on the board or on the Twitch stream in general, please feel free to voice your opinion. It is always appreciated. If it's critique or feedback, I am perfectly fine with any and all feedback. I try not to have an ego, you know. I would rather improve than see myself as some master of the craft. I know I'm not a master. I'm not sure I will ever be a master of this, but I want to try to improve, learn some new stuff, learn some new techniques, maybe come up with something myself that others can use. You know, that would be really nice. Oh. Now it's really taking shape. It's almost done. I'm very happy so far. While we are on this side of the table, I want to just put some rust on this barrel. It has like iron bands around it. So I'm using the Citadel Ryza rust dry brush thingy, and I'm trying to highlight up, or not highlight, but apply the rust to the metal bands and the buttons on it. It's just a nice kind of splash of color on an otherwise kind of colorless board. I don't really want to go overboard with it though, just use it sparingly here and there. It should be fine. Now let's get back to dry brushing some gap fillers. I think I might go back, add a little bit here. Just makes it look, gives it a bit more depth, because you dry brush just the textured parts or the top parts. So the rest on the bottom still stays dark and brown, which is what we are going for. I kind of forgot to dry brush up the base here. There might be some stuff that I miss when I'm going over this time that happens on the other two tiles at least. I realized that I have forgotten to highlight some stuff, or maybe I want to put some more grass or tufts here or there, it's never too late to kind of just go back and do some real quick like a do-over. Here there is still some loose sand and grit. That's perfectly fine. We'll just have to brush it away. That's one of the favorite things to me about making terrain. It's, you don't have to be super precise. You can kind of let the randomness do some of the work for you. Just want to, these stones are lacking a little bit of warmth. They are too cold, so I'm trying to just dry brushing with the cream gives them a little bit more color. And it's trying to keep everything nice and bright with the highlights, adding a little bit of color to some of the wood. Like so. I don't think there should be too much left. There's some stuff that it needs to dry before I can dry brush it, because if you try to dry brush something that is has not dried, you will just get the wet paint on the brush and everything will be kind of crap. Now this I'm very happy with the board so far. I think it looks pretty damn good. And hey, El Enano Blanco, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, man, or woman, person. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the scenery. I'm in the last phases, so it's kind of just, it's not so much building at the moment. It's pretty much, what do you call it? Some last minute adjustments. Trying to just polish it. Now, that should be all that can be dry brushed at this time. Now what I want to do is, let's see if I can't get the, sorry, the cam is a bit hard. I want to get a better overview. Because some of the grass, at least in my opinion, like here, it's a bit too yellow and too bright. So I have this mix, don't read this, it's not bath spray, it's almost like a dish water mix of a little bit of PVA or wood glue, it's like this wood glue, and some dark brown paint and a lot of water. So it's very thin, but I spray it on the, well, pretty much everything. It makes the grass, the static grass, it tints it a little bit, so it's not so yellow. It gives a bit of a brown, a brown tint, I guess. And it also kind of, it seals, like there's a lot of leaves and stuff all over the place. So it kind of seals and makes sure stuff stays where it's supposed to. I will go over the board with this spray, just douse it. It might make some stuff look more dirty, but it's a very thin mix. It's mostly water, so it shouldn't make the colors change too much. And if it does, I don't think it should be a big problem, because some color variation is nice. So now I'm trying to seal in the leaves. This plant needs a lot of sealing. Adding some here, just making sure the leaves stay on the bridge. This is very inaccurate, but it does the job fairly well. You don't have to be very neat when you're doing this. Let's do another twist and try to make stuff stick, because there is some PVA glue, so it should help with the leaves and stuff like that. They should stick better to the ground with this mix on it. Hopefully I won't tint the board too much. It's as I said, the mix is very thin. Now I will do some just inside this building, because I know there are a lot of leaves there. And yeah, I think we are nearing in. I will go over with a paper towel, and I will kind of just remove some of the worst excess water. I don't want it to be all wet all over the place for obvious reasons. Okay, I will remove this. The top floor is removable. Just dab off the kind of the worst excess water here and there, like so. And we will twist the board once again. Sorry for all the jostling. It's necessary to get to all the different parts. Here we go. There ended up a lot of water in all the puddles here. It's looking pretty good in my eyes. It's like so, and I will need some more paper. Now, after I'm done with cleaning up this, the extra water, I will a quick break, and then I will be back to attach some more plants and stuff on the walls. I do have some extra ones that I want to use, and we will finish the board. It should be done by 7 or so. Yeah, I think that is it for the spray. Hopefully it will lock and tint some stuff. I will leave you with this view. I will add the boat. Let's get the boat back in the mix, like so. I also started working on the sails, but I will have to show you those a bit later. So, thank you everyone who has been watching. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So, yeah, take care. right, my beauties. Thank you so much for staying with me. So sorry about that. Now we should be able to get some plants put down. Like, I don't think this looks too rough actually. It looks kind of natural with the dirt over it. Let's see if I want to go over and see if there's anything that I think is missing, or like some parts that lack something. And I think in this corner there needs to be some vegetation. It's kind of, I know, almost a bit boring with just this corner. There's nothing there, so I think we should add let's add some vegetation. Just give me a quick second. There, I got some sea foam trees. They are made by, or they are not made by, they are sold by Green Stuff World and probably some other places. You want to do 16 1-foot squares with roads. Okay, yes. Like Carcassonne meets Mordheim. That sounds like a great idea. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Photron. You have been sorely missed. I will get some of these trees out. See if I can find some, or maybe combine. You see, they are made out of, oh sorry, terrible camera work once again. These sea foam trees, they are made out of a lot of smaller pieces. So but you are allowed to just combine them, you know. You can make a beautiful tree. This one is a bit too tall. I don't want it to stick out too much, a lot over the kind of the parapet or the wall, because they are really easy to kind of to break. They are kind of brittle. But now I want to breaking off the bottom a little bit. And as you can see, these are kind of a bit too bright for the board. So I usually just spray paint them, but maybe we can try tinting them with a brush this time. Koseone, Koseose, I don't know how to butcher your name. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy my beautiful bush. I'm trying to decide where to put it. I think the corner here would be a nice place for it. Just like in Norwegian, kose ose. And you love my bush, okay? Well, you're making me blush. Thank you so much. I do enjoy my bush quite a lot myself, but it is a bit too bright. It sticks out somewhat. I wanted to... God damn it. There, so I want it to be stuck in the corner here. Like so. Oh, I hope you get your warband ready for an invasion. It's going to be a treat. It's so much fun. So much fun. Ow. Yes, you are surrounded by Nisser. Just a bunch of Norwegian scumbags, you know. You have to watch out. Kosos, are you You're from Norwegian, obviously. Are you from from Oslo, or are you in the southern hemisphere of Norway? If you, oh, you're from Kristiansand, the best place, of course. Well, you are very local then. Let's see what we can do. Oh, so you are probably familiar then. If you used to hang out in the good old Vestre Strandgate, it's the best place to hang out, if I'm being honest. Sometimes I dream of starting a game store in the old store location. Now, let's see, what should we do? Should we spray paint or brush? I want to try the brush. I've done it with the spray can before, and it's not bad, but it's not very precise either. So let's try to. I can't use this. I will need to find a box to do this. Okay, this one is dirty and full of crap, but it doesn't matter. If people are actually paying attention to what I say and they mimic my way of making stuff, I'm giving people a lot of bad habits. Don't follow my lead, please. This is not the way to do it. I can promise you that. Now, I think I actually wrote down the mix for bushes. Let's see, because I always forget stuff, so I got a notebook. And it says, climbing plants is burnt umber. So it's the same thing that I want to do for this. So it's just pure, it's burnt umber paint. I used the Liquitex one. So let's add a little bit of water to this mix. And let's see how it goes. You kind of want it to be thin. I added quite a bit of water. Let's see how it turns out. A really wet mix. We got the bush out. Let's just tilt it down ever so slightly, and this is yeah, the dirty paint tray. Sometimes what I try to do is make random stuff work in my favor, you know. So if it's dirty and kind of disorganized, you kind of want that to mimic nature, I guess, which is not always so organized. I'm trying to just dip it in this. I'm not sure if it's not super effective. I will add some more water and see how it goes. And a little bit more paint. I can use this mix for some weathering for the posters later on anyway. So it's not a waste. If people have just joined, we are currently making some, oh shit, we're just making some trees for the terrain board, and I'm mixing some dark brown paint called burnt umber, and I am kind of dipping these seaweed trees into the mix. This is not something I have done a lot of before. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or a bad one. I didn't properly mix the paint, so far it's been going poorly. But let's see if we can't adjust and make it better. This is, it kind of works, I guess. It's really very wet at the moment. Trying to even, not super happy with this. I will deem this a bit of a failure at the moment. I'm sure it could have. I'm not happy with it. Not happy. Let's call that a failure. Let's call it a failure and just do something else, which is the spray can technique. I will wrap this in some paper towels and see if I can save it. Oh, Jesus. Wet and brown, just like you like your bushes, yes. I did this entire exercise was just for your amusement, Photron. I wanted you to seize the opportunity. It's still a bit wet, but I think it should be fine. Let me get my spray can and let's get to town. Oh. Getting my the world's most nasty cardboard. It's just a bunch of glue and some leaves. This is a familiar sight to Photron. I know that for sure. Now let's get the spray can out and ready. It's also Liquitex. It's a raw umber. It's the one I use for, I will stop shaking and talking at the same time. It's the same spray paint that I use to prime the board with. So I try to keep my paint selection as minimal as possible. So my apologies for the noise. Now it's the spray can is a lot easier. I'm not sure why I tried the brush. Maybe it's just to experiment, I guess. Now you don't need to fully cover the entire tree or bush. You can leave some of the natural colors showing. Just some light taps of the spray can, and you have a much darker tree. But if you're lucky, you will still have some of the natural trees shining through, which is really nice in my opinion. Yeah, Liquitex, they are mostly known for their inks in like gaming circles. but I really like their acrylic and their spray paint. Okay, so now we have another dark tree, or dark bush, whatever we want to call it. I have some extras, so I picked them up, so why not give them the treatment as well. There we go. And I'm making sort of like a bouquet out of the last remaining bits, kind of. These are the seafoam trees. They are lovely for making like bushes and small trees. And they are really nice for covering up mistakes and making your board seem a bit more alive. Let's do some more while we are at it. Now this is a big boy. Or it appeared to be a big boy. Wow. Oh, this is a really nice specimen. And just leaving a tiny bit of the original colors showing through, so you can see that it was once a tree full of life, but now it's become a bit more dead, I guess. You always want to avoid, or not always, but mostly when you're doing nature stuff, you don't want the colors to be flat, because nature don't do flat much, you know. There are always some color variations and stuff. At least in my opinion, the 2 times that I'm outside a year, I see what plants look like. There we go. I'm just gonna try not to inhale all of this good stuff. Yes, that's what she said. Indeed, Jelly Moon. I'm going to, at one point, I'm making like arranging a contest in the chat between you, Photron, and Mauerlaufer to be the one who makes the most penis-related jokes during a stream. I'm not sure what the main prize will be. Maybe it's a lifelong ban, I don't know. Who knows, who knows. Now we have a bunch of trees. I will let them dry before I glue them to the board. So I will just throw them away for now, and I think it's finally time to actually start planning some work on the 4th tile. I think it's time for the 4th tile. You will probably win, Jelly, but you have some fierce competition from Photron, and especially Mauerlaufer. He really likes his penis jokes, or genitalia jokes, I should say. Let's get excited. I'm not sure what emojis I want in chat. Maybe I want some legs or some glue guns, maybe some white glue, who knows. Maybe they aren't jokes. That is a good point. They might be actual commentary. Who knows? I do like Maola, for he's fun to have in chat. Yes, he might just love the D. That is absolutely correct. There is nothing wrong with that, of course. Absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, fuck, I almost ripped out my mic. Now I'm going to get, I need the first tile as well. So give me a quick moment and I will be right back with some more tiles, because I need to make sure it fits with everything here. So be right back. God damn it. I'm making a mess. Now let's see. Okay. I will need to tidy away some of the paint and stuff here. I always forget how big this thing actually is when you combine it all. You know, so much shit all over the place. All right, so here we are, and I had to kind of remove the laptop a little bit so I can't read the chat as well, but I will try to adjust it ever so slightly. The fourth tile and the fourth, yes, that is not a coincidence. Absolutely true. I don't have a plan yet for this. The only thing I know that the river has to kind of just continue down this way, and I have to make it line up with the first tile, which is the first one I ever made. So I think what I should do is I have already started drawing just like a small line here, and I'm going to get some XPS so I can kind of build up, so we have something like a what do you call it? Something to reference, I guess. And then we will just start spitballing ideas. That is pretty much what I imagine will happen today, is planning and maybe start working on some buildings. Now let's see. I'm removing the mic because I have to walk around quite a bit. I should have quite a bit of bits and stuff to make this. All right, so there needs to be I need to continue. There needs to be some natural cliff or something that is on this side. I don't want it to take up too much space though. I just want this to be kind of like a natural end to what the church is standing on, and it will have to go about just around here, like so. So we have this mapped out. Yes. We got this. Doesn't look very good at the moment. This is simply just for mapping stuff out. Let's see. Yeah, and just I just want to finish this part. I don't want there to be like another layer here. Now we do have a couple of roads. We have one road here, and we have one road. No, I actually have more roads. Let's see. We have one exiting here, and we have one leading from this gate. So I'm not sure. This one will follow this. No, I'm not sure if that's fun or if it should twist a little bit. And I'm not sure where we are putting this road, but there is quite a bit of real estate to work with here. It's a bigger board than the third tile. The third tile, I get away with a lot with the riverbed and the bridge, but this is going to, potentially I can make a lot more buildings for this one. Just need to keep like the wall. God damn it! Oh, I will need to keep the wall going here as well. At least that was the plan. So we have mountains there, wall here, and that is pretty much everything that is more or less set in stone. Now, this area on the third tile, it's a bit more like there's the wall and there's a guardhouse, and I imagine the big building is the house of some general or commander of some sort. everything is kind of a bit military on this side. The second tile, which I haven't put down at the moment, it's more like a town square. And the first tile, it has the graveyard and just some nondescript buildings, kind of like shops and stuff. So I'm not sure what the theme is. Maybe just put down some buildings, make some fun buildings. I did talk about maybe making a really big building that takes up most of the space here, and making it I want to make like a really playable big building. A phallic tower, we will be adding some phallic towers, I can tell you that much. No doubt, we will have some phallic towers. I actually do have, let's see. I do have the most classic of all the phallic towers. I do have a Pringles tube. So maybe we will do something with that. Putting it on the table at least. No, I think I want to do a really big building. Let's see. Let me think. If I do, this road just keeps on going across the board here. Like so. And then, well, of course, this road can. This road can follow the hillside or the cliffside, because you kind of need some room. If you want people to place down their minis, you need there to be at least some room for you to get your hands in. City Hall, guard barracks with a prison below. What would that City Hall, bank and vault, public facilities and sewers? I'm not sure what they are supposed to look like. I know what a bank might look like, but not the sewers. But I want there to be a big building, is what I'm trying to say. I want there to be well, maybe it's not a good idea, I don't know. I was thinking maybe because you have this building here, and it kind of makes, there need to be a little bit of room, and then maybe put some, I was thinking maybe some stables or something, like a bit more like a smaller building here with some that you can actually walk through, and then have like a bigger building in this area here, and maybe have it cross and continuing on this side, like there's not a bridge, but that you have like you can walk under the building, or maybe make some separate buildings here. I don't know. I don't know where this road is going to end up either. And people can jump in the hay, that is true. Both a city hall and a barracks will be a large building with smaller rooms and at least one large room. Yes, yeah. Big building. Yes, they need to be collapsed. I am medieval Claes Olsson. That is a great idea. A smithy. Okay. Claes Olsson, I am thinking, yes, like a... it makes sense to have some metal workers close to the guardhouse and the stuff going on here. At least in my mind. It makes sense to kind of have some... Maybe we can do them all, you know? I think maybe, okay. Let's... Not easy. It's not always easy to map it out. Yes, putting some a glue gun. Okay, but I think doing a stable, just like it doesn't have to be big, but some sort of stable attached to this tile, and a blacksmith. Those are two buildings that I really want to incorporate into this, because it makes a little bit of sense to have some stable for horses and a blacksmith to kind of work with the more military dudes on the third tile. But yeah, a guard barracks and a prison. Yeah, I think we might be able to do all of those. Because there is the wall. We do have the wall here, but there's a lot of real estate elsewhere. So if we make the road kind of follow the wall here, just to have a little bit of... We need some room, we need some open spaces as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want a courtyard. I don't want more options. Let's see, I'm not sure if this... Let's just leave the road going out of the board. I don't want it to connect to this one. And I'll have the wall keep being a wall, I guess. Okay. So this is a wall. This is a cliff. That much is set in stone. How do I make a prison? I don't know, but a prison does sound good. I do like the idea of a prison. I like at least like a holding cell, like a jail, I guess. Let's see if you have any more ideas. Some gallows. Yeah, hey Stromal, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Cliffs are usually set in stone. That is a great pun. Yeah, yes, because if you have a jail or a prison, it makes kind of sense to have some gallows, or maybe some, if not gallows, like a, what do you call them, those, in Norwegian we call it gapestokk, where the people are placed with their head and hands in it, like they're stuck. The stocks, yes, the stocks. Maybe some stocks. And we could, so let's see. Like a natural place for stocks would be like at some intersection, in my opinion, like where roads meet and you have people going, coming and going. So maybe, because we have a crossroads here, so maybe having the stocks around this place, maybe. I think that sounds doable. or maybe use this place like, no, if you want like a public a place for executions, you would do it at the town square. You want it to be a spectacle, usually. But maybe, okay, so this space could just be a house, it could be a gallows, you could put some stocks, and I want there to be a building here that, oh sorry, I'm just gesturing out to nowhere, my apologies. That should be the name of this channel. It should be my apologies, because that is what I do a lot of the time. I want there to be like a building here, and the building kind of just keeps on going, but on the second floor over to whatever we place here. Okay, we are going to make a lot of we just have to get cracking. We even have a lot of room here. Maybe we could, oh, God damn it, this is going to be a lot of work. This is going to be so much work. Stocks would be in a town square, yeah, that is also true. Stocks, yeah, but I think I already have the town square, and I didn't put any ridiculing devices there. So I think at the town, or this crossroad, I think we will ridicule some poor schmucks. All right, let's get into it, I guess. We have pretty much everything lined up. I will do some more sketching, some sketchy sketching. Going to draw up where the wall is going, so I don't put anything else there. How thick is the wall? It's 4 centimeters, okay. We are just making sure the wall has room to kind of breathe. It should, yeah, it should. And yeah, we'll just see how the roads will work. Shouldn't be a problem. For this, these should be just above 10 centimeters, and here it's just over 5. Okay. Let's get some, I need to get some XPS. Let's see. I have to remove these bits and kind of slide like so. That is the first level of the XPS foam, and people who have been watching this know that this is not, I'm not very accurate when I'm doing this stuff. It's a bit touch and go, I guess. Okay, I will cut out the first part and then I will do the second part. I want the cliff to kind of just end here. I don't want it to take too much space, so I just made it kind of small or short, I guess. Not so thick. That should be fine, and I will need to have to check the thickness of the wall. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I need to do some more measuring. So sorry about this. I just need to get into the wall and kind of measure it. It is 3 centimeters thick, and it is how long? By 27. Okay. Now let's try not to waste too much time on this. It's not super fun, but it's very necessary. Now it's really fun just getting the pieces kind of set up and get them set up and just start throwing stuff around. I think it's a fun process. I'm going to whip this cam around, really whip it, and I will get the Proxon cutter, and I will have to kind of just work on that side. Hopefully it should go quickly. Here we go, got my trusty Proxon cutter. I'm sorry if it's hard to hear. My mic is not wireless, so it's kind of, just have to live with it. Okay, let's do this thing. Oh, I have made a horrible mistake. I need to do it this way. If not, I will crash into the scenery. Here I will crash into my makeshift backdrop. Everything is such a mess. This cut doesn't have to be very exact because it's just going to be a cliff, and I will be adding a ton of plaster to it to make it into a cliff. So if it's uneven, kind of works to your advantage, not against it. Let's do a quick check. That was a bit too short. I don't know what happened. I will... I'm very confused. I thought I did that. As you can see, there is something missing here. But how should I do that? Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Yeah. I will I'll just cut a tiny piece, like a tiny sliver to kind of make the ends meet there, and I will also do my the piece for the wall. I think let's see. We are swinging back. And yes, that should be perfectly fine. I will need to do a little bit of cutting or adjusting on the final edge, but I can do that with a knife. Now let's see if we can't cut the wall. Now the wall is supposed to be 3 centimeters thick. I should be able to adjust this to do 3 centimeters. I don't always trust it. Okay, it looks good. I'm fumbling around in the dark. Let's see. I'm just keep cutting because I might want some more pieces in that thickness, because it's the same size I've used for all my walls. Oh, there it goes. And then there we go. Let's see if we did cut it to size. Yes, I did add a little bit of extra because that is what is needed. That's fine. We got the wall. What a great feeling. And here we need, well, that's actually quite a perfect fit. Now I also have the wall piece just fit perfectly on top here. I just need to cut it a little bit uneven, and it should be good to go. Let's. Now, what the hell do we do now? Just a bunch of pink stuff. Where do I begin? Is what I'm. This is. It's hard to make up my mind. But let's. Now, this area needs to be somewhat clear to make room for players to walk around. Hey, Rian Volti, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We are now at 69 followers, so we can't have any more people join. Then I might have to permaban some people. We are currently trying to decide how to build the fourth tile for my Mordheim board. We are currently, this is the third tile and that one is the first one I built. So we're trying to connect them, and currently we are, we have decided, or at least we have some ideas. A blacksmith is something I want to make. I want to make a barracks, or like a barracks and like a prison kind of joint building, and some stables. Hey Bandit, welcome to the chat. You are just in time for the fourth tile. As you can see, we are pretty much just pink at the moment. It's terrible. It is terrible. Hope you are doing well tonight, Bandit. I'm not quite sure what to, which buildings to put where. There is so much space on this tile. The third tile was a lot easier because of the riverbed. But I am kind of giddy. I do want to make a lot of buildings. I really do. Now, like I always want to make the big buildings should be more in the middle of the board. You shouldn't have really tall buildings on the outside and then small buildings here, because then it's hard to reach and grab them. So you kind of want it to be like the taller buildings here and getting smaller on the outskirts. It's kind of the same I've done here. Like you have the tallest building is in the middle and you have smaller buildings surrounding it. It's the same here. You have the biggest building is in the middle of the board. So you are not obstructing like hands. Because you are going to play on this board eventually. A clock or mage tower? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. My initial idea is because the third tile is a bit more like you have like the guard houses and that kind of stuff. So and you also have the wall that keeps following this way. So I kind of want to make this fit into the third tile with having some more military stuff. I do want a blacksmith, a stables, and maybe some barracks. And people have suggested like a jail or a prison to be attached with with the clock tower. No, not the clock tower, the prison. But yes, a clock tower does sound really, really nice. And I did show previously, where the hell did I put it? I do have a Pringles can that I have had lying around for quite a time. Yeah, it expired in 2024, so it's produced. Okay, it's not that old. It's just two years old, like an old Pringles can. Blacksmith or stables, they do not have verticality. That is true. That is why I kind of maybe like want to build them on the outskirts and have them kind of like entry points into the bigger ones, you know. So maybe if I do have, yeah, people also suggested, let me go back in chat and see if I can do that. Can I scroll? I can scroll. A city hall has also been suggested. So like a city hall might have a clock tower, you know? If that makes sense. Maybe we could make something that is even taller than everything else. The big Pringles can of the ages. I'm not sure where to go with it. Let's see if we... Let's see if we can just build up some stuff. Let's see. So I'm thinking this is a guild hall, no, like a town hall, barracks kind of thing. Build it up a little bit. This thing here could be kind of like a the stables, something like so, and where we also need something here. There, and where should the tower go? Should it go? There we go. That's what I call a town. A pit hole. What do you mean with a pit hole? Yeah, tile 4 is done. This is it. I don't think we need anything else. No. I don't think this is a terrible idea. I can maybe put the blacksmith on this side. Yeah, I think that is... I wanted this building to kind of to cross over the road. So to have like a building with a pathway inside it, you know? Oh yeah, like a pit hole. Yeah, I know, like a fighting pit. Fighting pit might be cool, but it does take up a lot of room, and it kind of builds down instead of up. I would like to kind of build the board more around the pit in that case, but oh, miscasted. Oh yeah. Jellymoon also suggested like a meteor crate, like a space where it has crashed down. So I have been thinking about making like a, let's see, maybe if it strikes here, and there's like a big hole in the wall, and it crosses, it makes like a big thick dent in the through the road and into the ground, and maybe it kind of splits one of the buildings. I think that could be really cool. It doesn't have to be like a giant pit, but just like you can kind of see like the makes a scar through the terrain. I think that I do want to do that. I want to do a. I want to do the hole. I do want to make the hole so it crashes into the wall like so. It kind of has to. I'm not sure if it breaks any of the stones here, but at least it starts here and it kind of. Let's just do that. I think I would just combine a lot of ideas and combine them with my own. And maybe the kind of like the pit can like eat some chunks out of different buildings, you know? Does that sound cool? Like it tears through this, it makes like a big chunk. Maybe so you need to put some planks over the chasm here to make it kind of deep. And then have it kind of like explode into a big hole and have it damage different kind of buildings. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I do have a little bit of river here, but I don't want to. I do love cranes. Don't get me wrong. I really like cranes. Yeah, maybe a crane or some pulley or lever device either on this side. Well, it kind of has to be on this side, you know. Yeah, we'll get something. This will probably change a lot during the course of building the stuff. But I do think there is some my creative juices are flowing. I can tell you that much. Okay, so let's get all of this stuff out of the way. So we have meteor crash, big hole here. This has torn through. Maybe it can go. Maybe it should go a bit further and then make a big hole. Like so, can kind of maybe crash a bit into the. So that makes it has torn off like a big chunk of this building at least, and maybe have like a building. Well, the crater will of course have smashed everything, but kind of have like a building. One here that has been torn off, kind of messed up by the explosion, and like just a couple of buildings on the edge here. Maybe make a small gap between them, or maybe have them linked into each other. Don't know if, well, you can make pathways through the buildings anyway. So let's have those attached to each other like so, smashed up. Here we still have quite a lot of space to make more buildings. So if we want this to be like a town hall, barracks, prison thing, I can add, I want a blacksmith, so I can maybe add the blacksmith on this side of the road, perhaps. And yeah, just makes, I don't want to make them completely straight, because it's a bit boring to have completely straight lines, I think. But yeah, something along these lines I think should be something along these lines should be a good build. Let me see. Oh, you wanted the hole in this corner? Is that? But I kind of wanted to kind of plow through. Yeah, maybe it takes up a bit too much real estate in the middle of the board, like so, but you can still build a lot of stuff around it, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to kind of make the explosion kind of impactful. If it's in the corner, it doesn't tell as much of a story, I guess. This is, to me, this is mostly or pretty much the hardest thing to do is this brainstorming. Okay, I did buy quite a bit more room here by making the road, or making this the cliffs a bit not thinner, I guess. So there is some more real estate to build stuff on here, or maybe just give it a bit more room. Yep. I will just need to do some cuts on my wall here to make it fit together. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I really enjoy brainstorming, but it's kind of hard as well, you know. Like so, and yes. Now I like this plan. I like this plan with a meteor crater, kind of like biting chunks out of 2 or 3 buildings. So you kind of have like a cluster of buildings that are kind of all messed up here, and from the blast, maybe having some, I don't know, planks or something going. I'm trying to think playability as well, because I like the playability of the trench, or the ditch that the meteor makes. I really like that. That is something I love, having this kind of road being cut off a bit, and the same with this this wall not being one entire piece. What I don't, I think we can do that. yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Make a pit and kind of just make the buildings around the pit. Will it be a shit idea? Who knows? Maybe it will, but I think it's going to be cool. It doesn't matter that much in the end. If you just start making, if the entire board was just buildings, I think that would still look really, really nice. Just having some buildings. The building here, it will be a barracks town hall thing. Maybe have the prison bit here kind of being exploded open by the explosion, so you can have some, you can kind of see some of the cells inside, maybe make some bars and stuff. I think that would look really fun, really cool. And then have, this should just be an extension of the town hall, and have some, maybe a blacksmith or something, just make some cool houses surrounding it. I think that is what I have decided to do for now. Like, I don't know what buildings to start doing. I think I want to, when I kind of kick or get a kick on an idea, I just want to start doing it. So with this, that means making the whole, kind of. I think that is the place to start, and I need to do some make some adjustments to the wall, and then we are good to go. Now, don't ask me quite how I will do everything, because I haven't done everything like this before, but I will just make some deep cuts into the XPS foam. Makes extremely uncomfortable noises. So sorry about the noise. If anyone has some pictures of like a medieval town hall or barracks or something, like just for inspiration, please share in chat. I really appreciate it. And also, I will have to go through and do this, kind of prepare for it in advance. But I really want some nice inspiration. Same for barracks, same for prison or jail. Even blacksmith, stables, all that kind of stuff. Just need some tools to kind of want to break this stuff open. I should have some better tools for that. Or maybe I don't. I feel like I never have the tools I need. That's fine. Just trying to kind of get it in and loosen it up at the bottom. You can kind of just chisel away at the XPS foam. This is going to be a bit messy, but who cares? I kind of want I want it to be deep enough that you can't just jump in and jump out, if that makes sense. I want it to be a deep scar through the. Maybe I will have to do some with the rocks here as well. If that makes, yeah, I think I will. It kind of goes all the way through. I wanted to kind of start not as deep here, but go deeper and deeper down into the board until it kind of craters out. And then when we have the crater, we can start creating the buildings around the crater, which makes it a bit easier with regards to damage and stuff like that. At least that is what I'm imagining. The disc, I think it's a local, the local gaming club Discord, I believe. Or maybe just directly to me, who knows, who knows. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that one is even with a clock tower. No, I haven't made a Discord. I will. I want to wait a little bit before I make my own Discord. But yes, I will make one eventually. If you want moderator privileges or anything like that, hobby, just say, and I will of course grant you that. Now let's keep chiseling away. Of course, this is one part where it just being like random is actually good. You want it to be, you don't want it to be to look uniform, you know. And anyway, if you go too deep somewhere, you can just go and fill it up. This is probably not the best way to remove XPS. It's I have never done it before, so I don't really know how to go about it. And I'm not a very practical guy. I'm pretty much terrible at everything that is like creating stuff. I wish I would have been a bit more handy, I guess, at times when it comes to making stuff like this. But I do what I can with my abilities, and I try to kind of just improve on it. What else is there to do? You just have to try to do better next time. In other news, I have been playing some more Baldur's Gate with my wife, and we re-rolled the classes we were playing, and I'm having a lot more fun now. I really enjoy it now that we redid it and went back and we actually know a little bit more of the game. We understand the game better. There's so much stuff to do in that game. Yeah, it is awesome for date nights. I am playing a monk this time, which I think is really fun. They are like super mobile. You get lots of bonus stuff you can do. Just a lot of buttons, and I'm playing like the dragon dudes, because on the first playthrough I was constantly running into fire and dying by fire. So this time I made some guy that's resistant to fire and can actually burn people himself. Well, I haven't realized it until now, but for this build I actually have to build buildings on stream. I haven't really done that before. I just made the guardhouse, but the guardhouse is so basic, it's not even ruined. I'm a bit nervous because I'm watching me build houses is something to behold. It's not very good, is what I'm trying to say. Just making this crater. If I was going to make a new Mordheim board, I wouldn't make it with on XPS foam as a base. I would just make it with the wood and build up some XPS here and there. The wife, she's playing a fighter for this run. I think she misses playing her paladin because she plays a paladin on her single player, but she didn't want to play the same class twice, so she's playing a fighter. So she's kind of tanking and doing that stuff. And I do my best to avoid fire, basically. I was so pissed, and she's sitting next to me giggling when I'm burning to death. And I was... every round, I was just lying there down, and the character is making this really annoying moaning sound, and my wife is giggling. And I'm getting more and more pissed off. It was not my proudest moment. I'm really bad at video games, or I'm bad at dying at video games. I really hate losing to the computer. It just drives me crazy. I should probably do some work on myself, but I don't have time for that now. I have to make this gaming board, you know. All this, yeah, I will put it in a bag. I have tons of bags with just excess XPS crap. I'm not sure what I will ever use it for, but It is nice if you're going to make some rubble and stuff, I guess. And I will have to make some, what do you call it, some scatter terrain. This is a very inefficient use of time, but I started making the board on XPS foam, so I kind of just have to continue doing it that way. So lesson learned, I guess. I can't wait to make more boards in the future with the more experience and yeah, more techniques, all that kind of good stuff. Oh, got a big chunk. Yeah, this will make for some good rubble, no doubt. I'm not sure how deep I want the crater to be. I do think I want it to be rather large. I don't want it to be just like a tiny little spot in the middle of the board. I want it to be kind of deep. Maybe make some scaffolding, like some people have been making some makeshift scaffolding to get to the wood stone that is at the bottom. Maybe that would be cool. Make some playability around it. I think making it kind of deep and have some scaffolding to go down should be nice. If you are just joining, we are currently making. This is the start of the fourth tile. Just started it like 1 hour ago. We have decided to make like a meteor kind of wordstone crash, making a scar through the terrain and ending in like a big crater here, and it will have ripped the nearby buildings to shreds. At least that is the general plan. I might go all the way to the bottom, so it's like 1 floor deep, which gives it a lot of actual verticality. I wish I had a tool that would make this easier, but I wasn't really planning on making a crater, so I haven't prepared any tools for this job. Yeah, I was thinking about the Skaven tunnel, but it's a nice detail for kind of. I can make the tunnels like the tunnel entrance, but it's really hard to make them actually connect to the rest of the board in any like sensible way, I guess. And now, today I won't be able to do like a lot of buildings. I think I need to kind of make a plan for what I'm going to make. But I should have a lot of time, or not a lot, but at least some time this weekend to do some more streams and do some more buildings. So that should be fun. That should be fun. Hopefully. I can't guarantee you anything, but hopefully it will be fun. This is. Well, it's looking like a crater, at least. Let me just see if I can make some nice cuts. Yeah, like yeah, visual cue, like a Skaven. That should be doable and fun. It's a nice detail. God damn it! I wish I had some tools. There's XPS all over the place now. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, that is possible. I have been considering doing something like that. That is absolutely possible. I can make it like an exit only hole, so you can't enter the crater from the manhole, but you can crawl out of the hole and into the manhole. And you could give it like some rules that if you are Skaven or a halfling or a dwarf, you get there quicker because you are used to tunnels and stuff, or because of your size. And if you are human-sized or like an elf, it takes you longer, you know. Something along those lines. They are used to tunnel, they are used to drilling manholes. That is what they are. Have I tried using thinner for this crater? Is that what you're... I don't want to add anything to the XPS foam because it reacts with some chemicals in some bad ways. Okay, so now so it's not a huge crater. but it is kind of deep. Yeah, I do sometimes say stuff that might be interpreted otherwise in a filthy manner. I'm not sure if it's a gift or a curse. Yes. I'm going to get a little bit more of this stuff out of the way. Now you can see we are actually all the way through. If I had planned this, I would just cut it so that we would have a hole here, but I have already glued it in place. So now I kind of just want to add some plaster to this right away. Just imagining what kind of playability I can get out of this. I want some more. I want it to kind of go gradually upwards from the middle. I think it kind of looks like a crater now. I want to add plaster to get this so it looks like it's like bedrock, like it's stone underneath, and then I can add a lot of add some texture and some dirt and stuff on top, so it kind of looks like yeah, but if I leave it under, they can't really see it, or under the bill. Oh yeah, I can, of course, I could make like, there are like holes and they can pop up other places, but it's, if I'm not playing with them, they won't know, you know. So if used for a tournament, I can't be explaining them my secrets. But yeah, I have been thinking a lot about that kind of stuff. I did make one of those on my first tile, I can try to show you in a bit. I really like the idea of being able to kind of crawl under buildings. It's just really hard to incorporate it so that everyone will know how it works, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so now at the moment I will try to make sure that the people can't, it has to be taller than 1 inch to make them kind of have to climb. I will see if I can make a. I do agree. We kind of need the hole. We need a manhole, so we can fiddle around in the manhole in September. Oh, it's not going there. Who doesn't need manhole fiddling in their lives? And we are slowly but surely getting there. I'm sorry about all the tedious, boring work. But, I hadn't planned for this, so that's kind of just how it went. So now we have this kind of smashed up piece of the terrain. It takes up quite a bit of room, but I think it's going to work out, hopefully. And I have used your ideas, at least implemented them partially. It's kind of hard to do every suggestion, but I do try my best. I really appreciate everyone's input. As I've said before, I might not necessarily make exactly what people suggest, but ideas they usually send me in some direction or the other. And just combining your thoughts with my thoughts, I think it's a really nice way of working. Now, I kind of want to just do the plaster immediately, and I want to get my scaffolding from my second tile. So be right back. Let's see, now I think this one is too tall. Yeah, this one is way too tall. This one is made to climb the cliffs on the other tiles, actually. Yeah, I will make like a smaller scale scaffolding that kind of, yeah, just a platform or something down here so people can climb it. That is the idea. Anyway, now let's, oh yes, legs in chat. Now let's mix some plaster and get that part done. I think I want to add some plaster all the way. There's a lot of loose XPS, hopefully that won't matter too much. with the plaster. I think it should just sink in and kind of seal everything. If not, I will have myself a little cry, but no harm done. Let me find my plaster mixing box. Who knows where I put it? Let's put it there. Now let's make some your oh yes, of course we want your phallic symbol is going to be a cock tower. It's going to be a combination of a giant cock with a clock. So I hope you are prepared for the ultimate monument to your mandem T1. Yeah, maybe we can make some carved stairs. That's not a terrible idea. That is not a terrible idea. Let's just get some plaster. Let's get plastered. Oh. No. I forgot where I put my plaster. No, it is a cock tower. Yes, it is. It is in fact a very offensive, or maybe it's a tower with a female. No, not female, but male poultry. Maybe that's what it is. Now, let's see. We can't add a little. I always mess this up. So this is a lesson in how not to blend. How not to blend plaster. It's a simple mix. It's plaster. Oh shit! I got some. XPS in here. I don't know what's going to happen with it. Let's just pretend that all is well. And add some more plaster mix. You kind of want it to be like a. You don't want it to be too thick, but you don't want it to be too runny either. Just wait until you get your monument T1. You're going to be mesmerized. Now I will, let's see, I think this, you see it's not dripping off, but it's not sticking either, so let's, oh, I'm going to need to make more, of course. Let's just start building it up from the inside, like so. I'm not going to make these like super detailed cliffs or anything, because there will be a lot of rubble and stuff strewn over, and a lot of other textures, and it is a crater after all, you know. Maybe add a little bit of this underneath here, kind of maybe that was a poor idea. Yeah, that might have been a terrible idea. Just wanted to have some rocks-ish kind of things there. But it won't matter because we are adding a lot of stones and textures down there later on. Just gonna fish it out of here. Go away. There we go. Yes, the good old cockumentary. You might have to be in I am holding a competition in the future at T1. And I will see who can make the most genitalia jokes during one stream. We have some fierce competition. We have Photron, who is a very experienced penis joke enthusiast. We have Jelly Moon, who I believe has a degree in genitalia jokes. We have a Mauerlaufer, which is like a connoisseur of the cock comedy. And we have UT1, which is you are just obsessed with the male anatomy, I guess. A cocksmith, yes. A certified cocksmith. I have a strong foreboding that the competition will end my entire Twitch career. If I can call it a career, I don't think I can. Yes, a cunning linguist. It's a. I think that is the reward. You can have like a special badge on the Twitch channel, so that you are indeed the cunning linguist of the Twitch channel. Now let's see how is it, it's, just cutting carving some rocks into to give it some shape at least. And I will have to kind of remove some of the excess plaster later on. I'm just going to continue adding some plaster to the inside of the crater. This is you don't have to be precise, it's at least for this kind of stuff. You can kind of just slather it on. I will do some stone sculpting later when it's starting to dry. Maybe I can make a tiny puddle on the bottom here. That might be cool. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a puddle and have some kind of like some boards pulled over it. No, my wife should never watch my my streams, of course. It's very immature and childish. Not because of me, of course. It's all my my adolescent audience is who I blame. They can't control themselves. I think it's because of the sexy wood glue. When the wood glue comes out, you all lose your minds, you know. I'm not throwing any shade. I completely understand why. Now, tomorrow I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking about buying a new laptop because the one I have is a really cheap one, and it can't even open like Notepad without going nuts and slowing up. So I kind of want to get a better laptop so I can actually run some streaming software that is doing stuff instead of not doing anything like it is now. So hopefully I will get that up and running, but I haven't decided yet. But I do want to get Streamlabs up and running so I can get some more action going on. I'm currently running OBS, which I think is very good. It's very easy. I kind of want to add some more features for all you fine folks. Yeah, that would also be nice, but I don't have the space. Well, I do have too much space where I am, but on the desk where I'm doing most of the work, I don't think I have room for another monitor. It would be a dream to have the monitor kind of just put here, like maybe I could do like a tablet or something like that and put it here so I could see chat and links and stuff. But I will have to wait a bit. Maybe make it like a goal or something for for some subscriptions or whatever. I don't know. I don't mind spending money on the hobby. I'm looking at it as a hobby, not like an income. It is. I think it's very hard to make this like a feasible way of making a living. That's fine. I do have a job anyway, so. An old Samsung tablet, yeah. If you are willing to sell it, that might be one thing, but it will completely block your eyes from my beautiful facade, of course. Maybe that is why you want there to be a tablet, who knows? It's impossible to say. Now let's mix up some more plaster. I have kind of nailed the mix these times. I usually spend a lot more time finding the correct mix. And as I say that, I mix it way too wet. Let's get some stiffness in the mix. I'm doing you a service now, by the way. Yeah, I will take a selfie and hang it on my boom or the pole. Okay, I will add just a little bit more. It should be fine. Yes. I'm choosing my words carefully just for you, T1. I have the feeling that you don't care about terrain building or a hobby in general. You just want to share your love of genitalia jokes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now let's I have to slather it on. Hopefully it won't just all come apart because of all of the XPS foam that is loose. Oh, we'll find some solution to that anyway, if that happens. Now let's. Oh, I need to get it, slather it on a bit thicker here. It's so nice being able to work on the fourth tile finally, even though I'm not entirely sure how to build all the buildings. I will need to make a plan, and I am notorious for being unable to plan. But let's hope for the best. And I don't know how much the patterns, the stone patterns, how much that will actually matter when I'm done with all of this, because I'm going to be loading it fairly heavily with the textures and stuff like that. I need to get rid of all the excess, like this giant pile of crap here. Oh, you can multitask. Okay, I'm happy to hear. I hope you enjoy some of the terrain building as well. If you have any ideas or suggestions for what we are doing on the fourth board, you are more than welcome to share your thoughts, T1. I know you want a phallic symbol, and our good friend Hobby Bandit has already suggested a clock tower, and some people have also suggested a town hall, a barracks, a prison. So I'm going to mix the town hall with a clock tower, which I think should look pretty damn cool. And yeah, I will be making a prison. And I want to add a blacksmith and a stables as well. Yes, this is a lot of wordstone material. Yes, we can all agree that we need more dildos for the throne of Horny. Or Horn, I don't know how you want me to pronounce that. Maybe I should just stop reading your chats, T1. I think that is the safest thing to do. It is not as fun. Why live a safe life if you can live a fun life, you know? We are trying we're living on the edge. This is like the edgelord hobby stream, where only the total badasses hang out. We are no longer welcome to the streams where the pretty girls paint Warhammer. I don't think we are allowed in those streams anymore, I'm afraid. I think it's really cool that I feel at least more women are getting into kind of like Warhammer hobby stuff. Or maybe it's just because it's more visible these days than it used to be. I don't have any numbers to back up what I'm saying, of course. Hey Stretches, good evening, good to see you. You are... I can do a rundown for you and anyone else who have recently joined. If we have any new viewers and you haven't followed yet, please make sure to follow the channel. You will get updates whenever I go live, and I do hobby stuff twice a week, every Tuesday and Thursday, and I also do weekend streams. What I don't do is remember to attach my mic. We are doing the fourth tile, finally, Stretches. So at the moment, the plan is, let me see if I can get some of the pieces. So the riverbed will continue just at the very edge here. And the idea is like there's like a Wordstone meteor that has kind of crashed in here, and it has like made this divide, or like what do you call it, kind of like a scar through the terrain, and it has ended in a big crater here, and it's going to have kind of like eaten away a big chunk of the building here. And yeah, in reality, of course, everything would have been wiped away, but this might just be like a tiny stone that has made like a kind of an explosion, you know. And yeah, so it will have ripped away some stuff here. There should still be some remnants of buildings around, and we want to kind of make like some scaffolding or something at the bottom, because people have been mining away at the Wordstone at the bottom. At least that is my plan so far. This is going to be like a big town hall. We might, I don't think I want to build a Pringles tower, to be honest, but there is going to be a clock tower attached to the town hall. And there should also be some barracks or barracks prison kind of thing. That is a part of the building structure here. I also want to build a blacksmith that is probably going on this side, maybe here, I don't know. So that is what we are doing. But at the moment we are making the hole that is going here. I don't have like a concrete plan for what I'm going to do with the buildings, So we'll just kind of have to wait. I'm not starting that tonight, I think. I will do some of the plaster work because I think it's boring and I want to get it out of the way. And it also it is nice to just get some textures and some good stuff going. And I want to do the riverbed just because it's quick and easy. And I will have to do it eventually anyway. There's no use putting it off. Yeah, that is my idea, to have a general idea. I've gotten lots of good feedback from Jelly and Koseose. Hobby Bandit has had a ton of ideas. T1 has just had terrible ideas. But apart from him, everyone else has been really helpful with the ideas. And we are having, at least I'm really enjoying myself tonight. So happy to, it's a mixed bag, but I'm mostly happy to be working on the new tile. It is a lot of decisions to make, and I hate making decisions, at least when it's stuff like this. I kind of want to do it all, but I need to put some restrictions on myself because I can't do it all, you know. Some is kind of too difficult to make, or difficult to make playable, I guess. Hi Rienvolti, thank you for the chat. Nice to have you here. I hope you enjoy the banter, bants and buildings. I'm very grateful for everyone who's joining and chatting, and you don't have to necessarily bring the ideas or the techniques or anything, even though that's appreciated, but I do like the banter as well. So I hope T1 doesn't leave crying. That would really ruin my night. I think he can take it. He doesn't strike me as a very sensitive guy. It's, or maybe he's just like a very sensitive poet who's screaming about the dildos in Twitch streams. I don't know. I guess you can be both. He might be the world's most complex character. It's impossible to say. But, evidence might suggest otherwise. And I don't mean that in a negative way, you know. I really, I do enjoy it. T1 has made me chuckle on several occasions. Here we go. We got the I'm kind of tempted to start making the cliffs, these cliffs as well. But I'm when I say tempted, I just want it out of the way. The plaster, it's fine. I don't know why I always whine about the plaster. It's a great material to work with. It's super cheap, it's easy to work with, very forgiving, all that kind of stuff. You do? Oh yeah, yeah. I know, T1. You have like or what's it called? You stream horror games, don't you? Correct me if I'm wrong, T1. Yeah. Is it horror games or is it also horror movies? I guess you can't really stream movies on Twitch, but do you like, I guess you would also like horror movies if you are into horror games. Trying to make some rock shapes. Is a bit, it's on the edge of the board, so it's kind of not good. No, come on, talk about plug away. I do like horror games. I don't play as many these days as I used to. I'm not sure if it's because I don't like being scared as much as I did, or if I really loved playing the Resident Evil games back in the day, and Silent Hill 2 on the PS2. It was one of my favorite gaming experiences growing up. I think that's a really solid game. It has a lot of thought put into it by the creators. Very inventive and a very psychological game. I used to watch the behind the scenes DVD of the special edition for PS2, and it was eye-opening for me at the time. Like I was maybe 18 or 19 back in the day when I was playing the game. Let's see, I missed a lot of chat, so sorry about that. Let's see, let me scroll back up. Oh, yes, Reinhold, as Hobby Bandit says, don't be ashamed of anything you build, because it's that's how you learn. You can't learn by just watching videos. Keep what you make and look back at it. I can promise you, in just a couple of builds, you will look back and you might think that it's not good anymore compared to what you can make, but it is like you can't climb a ladder that doesn't have like the bottom rungs. It's impossible. So you have to start at the bottom. You can't start at the top. That is just simply impossible. The first house I made, nothing made sense. I forgot to make. It's a mess, to be honest. But I kind of salvaged it, but it is really messy. So listen to Hobby Bandit. Be proud of what you made. Well, a house with and cats with tree. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, wash it and weather. Everything looks better after a wash. That is absolutely true. You can, if you just burn stuff, it kind of looks cool. I do have like a burner for making a crème brûlée that I use to set fire to stuff. It's very fun. It's absolutely a legit technique. That's what she has. Start at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. That is indeed a Jelly Moon joke, if there ever was one. Yeah. When do you stream? When do you stream, T1? I didn't see your schedule or any recent clips. I was curious. I wanted to check it out, you know. And what is your favorite horror game of all time? If you can make that decision. Okay, should we do more plaster? Should I do this? Should I do the cliffs? I am happy either way. Let me. I'll do some. I'll need to cut this motherfucker into some more trying to roughen it up beforehand so the plaster kind of follows the general shape of the cliffs a little bit, so it's make it more interesting and easier to work with. Let's see. That should be fine. Amnesia or Outlast, I haven't played those games. They would probably be a bit too scary for what I enjoy, to be absolutely honest. They do look like really good games. Okay, enjoy your lurking stretches. Really nice seeing you again. I do have a plan for your building on the board, by the way, if you're still here. I'm making plans in my head. Let's see if we can't. Do you enjoy any of the... thank you for joining, Kosose. I will see you around, hopefully. Have fun playing games. Do you like playing indie horror games, T1? There are lots and lots of them. I'm doing stuff off cam again. So sorry about that. Let's see. I'm going to attach this with some toothpicks. Just jam them in. Jam them in is what I'm trying to say. There we go. The perfect connection. And I'm going to do the same. For this one. I don't know. I don't think it's going to warp the hole. I haven't had any experience with plaster warping anything else. It usually, well, maybe it. I don't know. I've never made a hole. We'll just have to see. I will have a big surprise next time I check it out. I feel you are setting me up for saying something naughty with the hole. I don't know. Like Jelly Moon is trying to set me up to say some naughty things in Norwegian every now and then. Oh. My hole is no. It's. I think it should remain like this. I don't see it warping too much. When I use like, well, this isn't a hole. It's just like a wall, so it kind of can expand outwards. But I haven't had any experience with it warping at all. It's. Just putting some latex sealant between the XPS layers. What the hell is acrylic caulking? I've never heard of it. Let's see. There we go. Okay, we need to remove some more crap. Just trying to measure up some of the pieces here. Yes. Thank you for being here, chat. You really make the streams a lot better. Oh, my beauties. I'm so happy to have you here. Really appreciate you guys. Should I do more plaster or should we wait with the plaster? What do you guys say? More plaster, less plaster? I'll have to clean up some of the rocks and stuff anyway. It's such a mess. It's a really terrible mess with all the plaster, but that's fine. What is acrylic caulking, hobby? And how does it differ from plaster? It's really nice to be able to learn something while doing hobby stuff. Yeah. This, wow, so it looks absolutely amazing when you see it from this angle. Maybe this is your monument T1. Just had a very, very childish reaction to that, but just caught me by surprise. The rocks in the crater didn't turn out super, but that is fine because it's going to be, I'm going to use a lot of sand inside the hole, inside the crater. What I'm doing now is kind of just making the rocks like harder, instead of when you use the plaster they do kind of get like this soft edges, and you kind of want to not have them be as soft. At least that's how I prefer to do it. Okay, thank you for the link, Jelly. Okay, slow drying, flexible and doesn't shrink. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. This was the plan all along. It was I admit it. That is. Just wanted to make a cock and balls on stream tonight. They say dream big, you know. That's what I am doing. It's like I'm excavating. I don't want to think about it. When it all gets stuck in here, it's kind of hard to see what you're doing. Yes, my whole. Yes, this is. No, I'm always worried that I will. The Twitch police will come and get me. You know. Yes, but I think this is what they would call wholesome content. Yes, Fistingheim, that is my alter ego. It's known at swingers clubs all around Germany. infamous, in fact. Now I need to carve out some more of this crap. Okay, let's don't think we need to do too much more. Now I have made up my mind. I do want to put a little bit of resin down on the bottom. Just like a tiny little puddle, just to get to dip my fingers in working with resin. I also want to kind of just almost finish the crater with the rocks and all that kind of stuff before I move on to other stuff. So I kind of want to fill it with some sand and some other textures, and it should be fine. Oh. There's so much endless plaster. It is indeed a Thursday, and I have tomorrow off. It's such a nice feeling. It is looking like a paleontology channel, which sounds boring, but I think that's kind of cool, you know. Okay, I think it's time to add some sand to this crater, and I think we have all deserved a little bit of relaxing saxophone music. Why not enjoy some romance together? Just enjoy the soothing saxophone while I prepare my erotic ritual. Now I want to see some white glue in chat, please. Can I get some white glue in chat? Maybe a shaking bottle, if you may be so kind. That is all I'm asking for. Thank you so much. You are too kind. Now let's get the drip in. But I need to unclog my hole before we go all the way. Now let's see. Bloop. There we go. My hole is unclogged. Let's do it off cam. Shake. Oh, Well, that was pretty erotic if you ask me. Boren unter Club of Gore. Never heard of it. I do like some saxophone though. No joke. I don't mind the saxophones. I think they are pretty damn awesome. Now let's see. Just needed to get my just bringing my tools up here. Everything is a mess right now anyway, so why not just I think I will be adding some sand texture to pretty much the entire thing, because why not? That's I'm just going to dump my load onto this, and because we're going to need a lot of we're going to need a bigger glue, as they say. Now let's also get some bricks. Oh, fucking hell, let's see. Now that's enough of we are done with the sexy times. Yes, thank you for that, T1. I'm going to add some, we need to have some, there needs to be a little bit of rubble that has kind of fallen down into the crater. Now this was the wrong box of bricks. Sorry about that. Let's see. That's now I guess there should, I'm not sure how much debris there should be in this hole, you know, because it kind of has blown everything away. So maybe not, I'm not sure if we should have any bricks in there at all actually, because the explosion should blow everything away and then people have come back to excavate. Okay, that is my reasoning. If people disagree, please let me know. But I think just sand should be enough texture. Like the crater has been made like kind of an explosion that is blowing everything away. So of course there could be some rubble falling back into it, but I think like keeping it clear, like people have actively been excavating it. Now, I just got an idea. Maybe if I use a really light and bright green at the bottom and then put like a thin layer of resin over it. If it works how it does in my mind, there will be like almost like a tiny shine of light green energy coming from the bottom of the crater, so that there is like still like some Wyldstone left under the water. Does that sound like a good idea? It does in my mind, if I can actually do it though. Now let's get some sand and get I got this big ass container. It has like this almost like a salt shaker or whatever it's called. Very useful for this kind of stuff. Now I have to go back, add some more glue to the yes. Well, regardless of how this turns out, I just love doing hobby stuff. I feel so happy when I'm doing hobby stuff. Had some rough couple of years, like 3-4 years ago, and I started doing terrain in 2023, I guess. That is 2 years ago, isn't it? Yeah, I think I started in 2023. And it has given me a lot of like positive energy. I'm always happy, or usually almost always happy when I do hobby stuff. It is a very nice thing in my opinion. I know that's a hot take. Being happy is nice, but I'm going to say it anyway. I know I might lose subscribers with my incredibly hot take that being happy is nice. Glow-in-the-dark crystals. What did you? I don't think they would actually work because the glow. I'm not sure if the glow-in-the-dark crystal would get enough light if it's under resin. But yes, of course, LED lights would be really nice, but I'm not sure if I can. I can't do it now anyway, because I've pretty much shut down any cabling opportunities. If I'm doing glowing Wyldstone, I will have to do some trickery with paints, I think. But a glow-in-the-dark crystal, that sounds actually really cool. I wouldn't mind trying it or buying it to use with Mordheim anyway. I'm a sucker for glow-in-the-dark stuff. Like I collect the vintage toys as another really cool hobby that all the girls love, and I really like glow-in-the-dark stuff. There are so many cool glow-in-the-dark toys. Okay, so now the The crater has been filled with a sand texture. Some of it takes away a bit from the rock stuff that I carved, but it still gives it a bit of what do you call it? Some structure, I guess. Not as much texture, but it gives it some structure. So hopefully that will be visible when I later on when I paint it. It should be visible. What am I into? Analyze? What do you mean? Have I said anything stupid again? I'm so confused. I'm always confused because I forget what I just said. So I have no reference for what is being said, you know. Did I say anal glow-in-the-dark toys? Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I didn't catch myself saying that. That was not intentional. It was not a serve that you could smash. But sometimes it just works like that, you know. It's like a joke setup. Ay. No, I'm talking about vintage He-Man and Turtle toys that are glow in the dark, not what you find in your wife's nightstand drawer, you know. No, you would never try to frame me with one of your terrible jokes, evil jokes. Now I need. What do I need? Yes, I'm looking for my my clay. Just a second. I found it. I finally found it. Yes, legs for days. Legs in chat, please. Legs in chat. Now I'm going to just put down some clay for the riverbed. Maybe I will, let me get some. I'm going to put down a crate but I do have like this 3D printed crate. Let me see. I kind of wanted to put some details into the riverbed. Oh, maybe I can use that as a. If I set a crate like so, I can get my players can jump onto the crate and then up into this area here and run along or jump up on the sides. I think that's going to be a cool gameplay thing. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. And I will add a barrel as well. I have those like so. I think that's going to be good. Yes, climb the shaft. That is what they are. They're going to climb the shaft. Well, let me remind you, the competition is not today, so you might have to, you should save some of your jokes, you know? Not blow your load today. Ah, fucking. Up. Now I know you get very excited when you see these gloves, T1. They remind you of happier times when you were stopped in air safety control, but it's just to apply the clay. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, okay, this is just a warm-up, okay. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. There is no prize today. Today is just, yeah. You may look at it as a warm-up, you know. Now, to actually do some tutorial stuff, I'm applying some PVA glue. This is just so the clay sticks a bit easier. Blink 182, what happened to those guys? Are they still around? Do they play like those retro nostalgia concerts? This is black air drying clay from a Danish company or chain called Søstrene Grønne, as they pronounce it in Denmark, because they all have their mouths full of potatoes when they talk. Why they insist on that, I will never know, but that's just how it is. I try to make the clay vary, some in kind of like the thickness, and try to make some kind of like, if not puddles, but kind of, yeah, just some different heights, that kind of stuff. Might even keep some that you sent me. Is it Cameloso? Is it the Cameloso clip? My memory is kind of terrible, at least especially, I mean, when I'm doing the stream, because I try to do a lot of stuff at once. When I say a lot of stuff, it's just building and talking. Black Drying Clay, yes. It's a very good Bursum album. With the good old Greven setting fire to churches and yeah, killing people. It's what a guy. He did make some. The music is I don't mind the music. Okay, so now we have some clay here. It will naturally crack as it dries. We can try to assist it with some, let me just do some very light, if I want it to crackle. You can kind of help it ever so slightly. Hopefully I didn't completely mess it up. Oh, it doesn't matter because I forgot about the crates then. It's very. I get like this admin note that Jelly Moon Productions added permitted term dildoing. That is absolutely amazing. That is too funny. To take care, T1. Have fun. That is just too funny. It is now permitted to say dildoing. Oh, in this stream. Christ almighty. Now I'm adding like so. I will add those, but I will need to I'll put some PVA glue just to make sure it actually sticks around. There we go. Now people can climb onto the crate and jump up, down T1's shaft and into the mighty hole. So I haven't actually made any buildings so far, but I think this is all right progress so far. It's, I got some ideas. I need to find some inspiration. Like I would like some reference photos. I got some from the chat earlier. But I want to make some more. It's always nice to have more references. I guess. Let's see. This one is this. Just noticed that I need to cut off quite a bit from this piece for it to fit. Let's see, even more. Let's see. Just a tiny bit more and we should be done. Now I know we are all very hyped for the new tile. I tried to make some torn sails for the third tile. I will need to do some more washes and stuff to make it more worn or kind of more even. But this is how it's looking at the moment. I'm not. Can I even get to the old forgotten tile that we don't care about anymore? Let's say that the boat is kind of like this. Want it close to the mooring. I kind of wanted it to build up so that you can sort of kind of walk, make it, I don't know. I'm not sure how that looks. Might look good with some more weathering. I need the mast to be snapped off. At least I need to put it down somewhere. I just hoped that people could actually use it for... I wanted to try to make it a bit more level. I don't think I can actually use the... I would have to put it here, and that doesn't make sense from, let's see, it has been, oh, that is a tiny sail, well, who cares, boink. If you have any ideas how to make this work, I am all ears. I can do the ship another time. It's not important. Now let's see what maybe I could do. No, that requires the glue gun. More plaster, god damn it. It's not what I wanted to do. But I need to do it. I just don't want to do it as much. Let's see. It would be extremely nice to be done with it though. I'm not sure what to do. I kind of want to start building the walls. Then I have to heat the glue gun, which is not the end of the world, but everything is just a big giant mess at the moment. Now, I will have to do some plaster. My apologies. That's no way around it, I'm afraid. I'm trying to just to make the transition between the tiles a bit smoother. I want to just carving it up with a knife. I kind of don't mind the uneven cuts that you usually get when you cut XPS with a knife like this. I wanted to kind of should be good. Let's see. Yeah. That should do the trick. Like so. Yeah. Forget it, and then I can get plaster on it, and yeah. Let's do that. I will see. I will detach the other boards because I have measured them, so they should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, that is going to be mighty fine. I will go and remove the other tiles for now, and I will be back real soon. You can enjoy this view. Now it's just the pink crap left. got my mat ready for some more plastering. I know it's not the most exciting stuff to watch, but I'm going to be so happy if I'm done with all the plaster work for this tile already. It's going to be a big, not weight off my shoulders exactly, but just something that's really nice to have done. Now I'm gonna smack this on, kind of like so. Then I'm going to skewer it with just putting toothpicks in it, and then I will just snip them off. It doesn't matter if they are sticking out. I will put plaster over it anyway. So we got this piece to plaster up. Oh joy, oh joy, oh joy. Now let's get my plaster cup once again. And let's get plastered. Like so. Let's add a bit of water. I always mix this wrong. Let's try to get it right on the first try. My profound apologies, but my throat is so dry. I just need some gum, actually. Terrible for broadcasting, but I'm out of drink. Oh, Maulaufer. Yes. Please do not make any references to what this might look like. It has already been done. But it is indeed a crater. We are on the fourth tile. And I have to put down the house on the left. Of course. Yes, that is the bad news. Your house has, of course, been obliterated by a meteor. Now I'm trying to find a house that is somewhat on the left of something, and I'm going to make you your table with a candle and a broken chair. I promise you that. Now I'm making some more plaster to finish the cliffs on the edge of the board, just to be done with all the boring bits straight away. That is true. You can make a lot of money selling woodstone. I'm not sure if people are buying it or if they think it's easier just to kill the people who live on woodstone property. Now let's Let's make some cliffs. If I'm chewing loudly, I apologize. I will get it out of my mouth soon. I shouldn't have said that, but I just need to get some spit or something, I guess. I'm so dry. Mouth is completely dry. Been yapping and talking for almost 5 hours now. Which, I'm sorry to subject my audience to this, but you do join voluntarily, I think, unless there is like some government-funded program to make me feel better about myself. They are paying people all over the world to watch this schlap. Lord Bob the Builder. Welcome to the, oh, sorry. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. Hope you're enjoying the building and the banter. That is all we have to offer. There are no beautiful women that are magically going to appear during this stream. Well, not yet at least. This mix was a bit too dry. So it dries almost too quickly while I'm working on it. I'm sorry, I can hear myself chewing. It's terrible etiquette. So, Lord Bob the Builder, what are you into? Are you doing some Mordheim stuff? Are you painting? And how the hell did you find this this place? I'm always curious to know. You're, of course, more than welcome to stay. There are some really good guys in the community, in the chat. Just trying to make some nice rock looking stuff here on the cliffside. You're a Plamo, is that Playmo, or what is Plamo if it's not Playmo? Oh, plastic models. Okay. I've never heard about. Oh, Plamo is just short for plastic. Okay. Ah, yeah, the snap fit kind of thing. Okay, yeah, those are cool. I used to, when I was young, I did some snap fit cars. I remember, which I enjoyed doing. You know everything, Jelly Moon. Thank you, Maurer. Appreciate it. It's At this stage it kind of always looks a little bit rough, but you kind of have to, you do some extra shaping with a knife later on, and it makes a big difference. What kind of plamo are you doing? Is it Gundam? Is it cars? What gets you off in the hobby world? Yeah, I tend to kind of believe you, Jelly. You're always really quick with an answer. A mecha on a horse. Well, that sounds absurd and kind of cool. What product is that? Or is it just like a, what do you call it? Not a franchise, just a model? You have to excuse me, I don't know. Motor Nuclear, Sao Jun, and Magnolia White Dragon Horse. Yeah, that sounds very Asian. Sounds really Asian. That's cool. I loved anime when I was younger. It was my I'm not sure if it was my passion, but I really enjoyed it. I paid so much money for anime DVDs and stuff. I had like the entire Berserk and Helsing box sets. Really enjoyed those. I even had anime on VHS tapes back in the mid-90s. Good times. Like stuff like Cyber City, Oedo 808, Angel Cop, Guyver. Yeah, lots of good stuff. At least I have good memories of it. And I watched what is called Neon Genesis Evangelion. I think that is probably the most mecha series I have ever watched. Usually I'm a bit more of a fantasy guy, but I really enjoy some cyberpunk stuff, like this dystopian. I enjoy. Really enjoy dystopian stuff. They actually showed Ghost in the Shell at like a local cinema some months ago. And I really enjoyed watching that. Again, I haven't seen it since it came out on VHS. It was a bit of a blast from the past, I guess. I'm mixing my plaster to dry now, by the way. So if you're doing this at home, try to mix it a bit drier, no, a bit wetter. This is not good. I'm going in dry and it's not paying off. Okay, this is going to be a struggle to fix, so let's just get going. Might be able to save it with some. Okay, it's very forgiving with plaster. That's one of the main strengths of it, I guess. Even if you mess it up like I have done several times in a row now, it doesn't kick your ass. It just allows you to recover and do some stuff. Okay, so now I have to remember not to do it as dry as I want to, because I am not a good judge of wetness, apparently. Now let's see. Let's add some more plaster mix, and let's not be afraid to mix it a bit wetter this time. Now hopefully I can get this done kind of quick, because I need to get home to the good old wife. I've been away for quite a bit. I really want to get done with the plaster though. I can go back and hopefully she will be in the mood for some Baldur's Gate 3. Now this mix is way too wet. It's... God damn it. I thought I had the mix down, but let's give it another shot. This is way. Jesus, why can't I find a happy medium? This is why I don't like plaster. Okay, so I think this should be fine. It's not dripping exactly, it's kind of slowly falling off the knife or whatever I'm supposed to call it. Yeah, I think this should be a good consistency. Yes, this is beautiful. Now, since I already kind of gave the cliffs a bit of structure, that really helps out when making the shapes later on. The plaster is really heavy compared to the XPS foam, so now it's constantly tipping, which is a bit annoying, but something I can live with, obviously. Now, let's just apply, if I can apply this and shape it. That would be really nice. No more plaster for the tile, and I would be a happy man, or man-child. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be addressing myself as. The plaster is really, I shouldn't say really heavy, but it's, compared to the other materials I work with, it's quite hefty. So let's get some cutting done, trying to kind of smooth out the roundness of the plaster, make it more angular. And let's doing some lines which will kind of make it into stones, you know, like on a cliff face. Trying to make some different shapes and sizes. I'm not a very good sculptor of stones, being honest. I don't look at reference photos or anything, which you should do if you want to make really good ones. I guess I'm happy making just decent stones. Yeah, I kind of have to make some decisions when you're doing hobby stuff, like what level do you want to achieve. A man-child with a knife. Yes, that sounds cool. That's what I am. Armed and not dangerous. I'm very curious to see what that mecha on a horse, what it looks like. I'm super curious. So if you have like a picture that you're able to link in the chat on this channel. So if you want to show off, not necessarily yours if you don't want to, but if you want to just send the link, I would love to check it out. It just sounds so absurd, and it can't match the pictures I have of it in my head. If it does, I'm very happy. It's still a bit too wet, so I'm going to make some and put it on top and on the side. And then I will shape the previous parts. When I'm done with shaping those, I should get back to those I'm making now, hopefully. Okay. Before I'm making the mix, I'm checking out Lord Bob the Builders. If you haven't already followed, please consider doing so. Lord Bob, it's if you want to watch more of this nonsense. Let me see. Oh, okay. So the robot actually looks. When you said mecha guy on a horse, I was thinking on like a real horse, and it just really tickled me. That's a cool model. That's a cool design. Looks very dynamic. It's not like my style of stuff. I do, like, as you can see, I do gritty medieval stuff. But that is a funky robot. Very cool. This sounds like a fun hobby to have, doing the Plamo, the snap-fit stuff. Do they come pre-colored, or do you have to paint them? Or maybe that's optional. Okay, so it looks like that out of the box. Okay, cool. That is really nice, just being able to kind of puzzle it together, and then you can decide if you want to add extra stuff. And yeah, making terrain is cool. I do enjoy it myself. It's, to me, it's the most relaxing hobby, at least creative hobby. There is. Like playing video games is it doesn't require as much effort, I guess, but it's not, at least not to me, it's not that creative. But I don't play any creative games. Like I'm not going to deny that Minecraft is a really creative game if you want to do creative stuff. I'm a bit envious of kids who grow up with Minecraft today. I would have loved that game when I was younger. Oh, okay. Well, you are used to seeing a lot better builders than I am. That's. I hope it's not too bad. I'm very much a beginner. This is the first terrain board I ever build. Yeah, I really enjoy like small scale model trains. I think that's it's mesmerizing when the way they create the worlds they live in. It's very, very nice. A colleague of mine told me that there is actually a really good train modeler that lives very close to me. I forgot about it until now, because I kind of wanted to get in touch with him and just see what he is building, and see if he can just get some inspiration or some tips and tricks, just expand the network, get some hobby friends, all that kind of good stuff. And he is, I haven't seen the stuff he makes, but my colleague told me he's really good. And he actually showed me some like World War II diorama he has built. It looks really solid. I have to remember to ask my colleague to get me in touch with that guy. It would be a waste to not do it. And oh, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. That I really appreciate it. Everything helps, and if you decide to come back and hang out and chat, it's very much appreciated. We have a very diverse bunch. Penis jokes are the favorite. I will have to warn you about that. And there are some inside jokes, but I think we have fun, at least on this channel. Okay. I'm happy to hear that. I mean, it's. I'm not going to say it's not for the squeamish, but the usual crowd, they like what they like, and what they like is dick jokes. And I of course I love them for it. I wouldn't trade them for anyone. They are good eggs. Just slowly trying to build up the channel and getting some audience, I guess. I've said it before, but I would do this. I would do this regardless if people were watching or not. It's still the same joy from the hobby, but it's so fun having people to kind of to share the hobby with as I'm doing hobby stuff. It's so much fun. People give lots of good feedback and help making decisions, all that kind of stuff. I didn't know that the Plamo existed. Well, I know that it existed, but I didn't know it was like a community. But I guess it makes sense because everything has a community now. And why wouldn't plastic models have community? It's just when you don't know about it, I haven't given it any thought, kind of like it doesn't exist. But actually, when I think about it just a little bit more, there are lots of toy collectors in Norway that I know that collect like Transformers toys and also do Plamo stuff. So I'm just an idiot and I don't think before I speak. I do know, I do know Plamo people. I'm going to meet some Plamo people in 3 or 4 weeks, just like this Norwegian Toy-Con in Norway, obviously, with lots of like vintage toy collectors. A lot of the guys that are into mecha also do Plamo stuff, which I think is like a natural crossover. And one of the nice things about this channel is that you will never be the dumbest one, because I will always be able to claim that title. just trying to shape and sculpt the rocks into, or the cliffs into some, trying to look as natural as possible. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because they are not the main focus of anything. They will be somewhat in the background, and I will be adding some plants to them, some tufts and some climbing vines to kind of just hide the boring rocks. Or maybe I'm just making excuses for myself again. Okay, yeah, so you got this whole channel. It used to be makers and crafters section. Yeah, well, it's the same with kind of making terrain. You don't need any like special skills. Everything can be taught real easy. It's very forgiving and very relaxing, in my opinion, to do terrain as hobby stuff. Of course, there are levels to it. There are people that are like masters, or close to what I would call like masters of the craft. But you can be like just a regular person doing it on a hobby basis, and you can still create really nice and exciting stuff, in my opinion. Yo, you do terrain as well in the Plamo? That's awesome. Is it like the dioramas and stuff? Because I don't think you don't game or play games with the models. Do you? I might of course be wrong on everything I say, but it's for display purposes, I would assume. Oh, that is awesome. That is super sweet. I do like a good diorama. It adds a lot to the figures. Having a nice base really tells or sells a story, you know. That is absolutely awesome. I'm at 70 followers now, by the way. Wow. It's slowly but surely adding up. Very nice. One day I will have 100. Not sure what that really means or will entail, but it's a round number, and it's kind of a milestone. Now I am sick and tired of making rocks. So I'm putting this here. And I am calling the cliffs done for now. It is rock solid, yes, that is absolutely correct, Maulaufer. There is a reason why you are getting your own building. It is for insight and comments as the rock solid one. Now with that, I didn't make it to 10, so I went a little bit over, but that means I have to just pretty much just run and get home to the wife. She's waiting. So I don't want to delay her disappointment of having me come home, you know. So thank you all for joining tonight. I've had a really good time. So excited for the 4th tile. Got some stuff done. Got the riverbed done. Got the boxes so that they can climb up until into the well, shaft, or like the scar through the terrain. And we got the big ass crater all done. Yeah, I'm going to play some Baldur's Gate, hopefully. Get some levels, get some wife time, which I don't mind at all when it's Baldur's Gate. And yeah, thank you so much, Jelly, for joining. You are a true hero. You're a legend. One day I will make you a second toilet, and it will be the grandest toilet you have ever seen. So for now, thank you so much for watching. I will catch you, hopefully I will get some time tomorrow. If not tomorrow, this weekend. I am so stoked. Can't wait to continue. Hope to see you all in the future. And thank you once again. I love you more than a friend, and you are all beautiful. Take care.